Okay, we're back. Okay, so let's see if we can optimize a little bit here. So first thing first, the enemies, the worm enemies. I want them to be spawned on a trigger box. I don't want them to be present all the time. And also I want to do some testing today because I want to make a backup. So hey, Shriel. So basically we have the OG version of the project and the latest version. Just want to double check that everything's working nicely on this one, and I want to make a backup. A backup to my hard drive directly. Copying the files was 8 hours, so I'm gonna make a copy probably. Anyways, I need to move it, so yeah, probably gonna do it overnight. It's not gonna take 8 hours, but it's gonna take a couple of hours for sure to move those files. Alright, I wanna test something here. Instead of these worms, I want to use a worm spawner to save on performance. So here, right click, replace assets with worm spawner, and that box needs to be pretty big. Let's make it double. That feels about right. Okay. That way I won't have my worms always in the level. That's gonna help a lot. There's a lot of other textures that we can make 2K as well. Okay, there you go. Nice. So this worm spawner can probably have it there. And we can drop it so the worm actually spawns on the floor. Let's see. We're gonna work on that worm. So that's nice. For now I just want to keep doing that to all the other worms in the level. So we don't have them spawned all at once. Thanks to Ninja for helping me figure this out. Awesome. We might be able to do this all at once. I'm not sure. Haven't tried that. The name in the outliner doesn't change, which it's okay. Alright, let's check that out. See what we get. We still have the cocoons spawned in the level. I think those are not going to be such a big deal. So it's gonna be nice to better frame rate. Oof, way better. Absolutely. Way nicer. We can also make some textures a little bit smaller. Tá, tô extra. No moço, tá? Escassez o trevo? Escassez o trevo, já pediu? Damn it, I need to go do something. Oh, that checkpoint reached. I want like a more saturated color. Oof. Better, but not, still not there. There must be a way to like preload everything before we start the level. Yeah, these worms are really dropping. I don't remember these worms being so heavy. There's something else going on. I need to test the standalone, and I need to make a little build before I make a backup, just to make sure that I'm backing up a functional version of this. I need to do some stuff in the backyard. It's not gonna take me too long, but I forgot. Okay, so we're gonna work a little bit on the worms and the cocoons. There's a couple of things I wanna fix. And see if this works out. Standalone game. Wanna test that out. I think it gave me a black screen last time I tried, which is a problem. We don't want that. So yeah, let me go do that stuff. I'll be right back. That's a problem. If it's not working on standalone, that's a problem. We changed some map stuff. Oh crap. I think I might know what it is. So yeah, we need to fix this and make a little build. Yeah, I think I know what it is. It's the startup map here. I changed some stuff in the blueprint, in the widget. So I think I know where that is, and then we will make a little test, so I can make a backup for this. But yeah, I'll be right back. I need to do some stuff very quick. It used to work like this before. You do standalone, it starts this level from play start from player start, then you can go escape, go back to main menu. So there's some stuff. I think it's not gonna be a big issue. But yeah, I appreciate it, Storm. Let's see if we can figure this out. Just gotta do some stuff pretty quick. I'll be right back. We're back. Oh. Okay. So the map. So the map. The map states. No, that's the character states. It's called. The map container. Inside the map container, there is some information about the map. Single player, multiplayer, both. Let's change this to both. My map to. Let's put it on both, multiplayer and single player, and see if that's the thing. If not. Okay, let's try to do it standalone. No. No, if it doesn't work in standalone, it's not gonna work in the build. We changed map container selector. And we also changed the map selector. Okay. So next test is gonna be level. Test from this other level. Start menu level, I think. Let's test from here. It might work, since we're gonna start from here anyways. Doesn't. Next thing to check is the updates. Revamp map and minimap system. This is the version that we are using. I don't have a program to look at this stuff. That's so annoying. We need to open it up in... Okay, this is the temperature. Small hotfix on the get save metadata. Minimap and map. S map container level data. Menu improvements. L start menu, Weeby menu. There you go. Start menu, clothes. I think here is what broke it. Menu map. I think here's what broke the thing. We need to check start menu, menu map, PC. Okay, so hey, how's it going? So what I'm going to do is open the latest version as reference and see what's going on there. Before doing anything, I just want to commit to the latest stuff. Let's commit that and let's see if we can fix that one. Okay, let's see if we can play from standalone and see what's happening in there. Okay. So when we go into standalone, we need to be able to see this should I got you. It's not working on the unmodified version. Found a bug. That's the first thing you need to check. Great, that means that I don't need to spend time fixing this. I can just ask for this fix. Got you right there. Boom. Okay. Perfect. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. It's not working on the unmodified version, so that's good. And we need to check another thing before asking for anything. We need to check something with the RPG engine. We need to check something with the RPG engine, with the rocket launcher in the RPG engine, before I ask for anything else. Let's check that out and see. If we can use the RPG engine correctly. Rocket launcher. Let's make the test. Hi, the issue might be that buildings aren't generating heat events. Let's test that. Oh, they're made out of multiple meshes. Ooh, okay. Can we change that in the property matrix? Collision. Okay. We want to hit events. Generate hit events. Simulation generates hit events. During physics simulation. I'm not sure if we're gonna have physics simulation here. Is that the only way you can activate that? maybe it's not here. Maybe it's on the viewport itself. Simulation generate heat events. That's the only one I can see. Maybe that's the one. Generate heat events, that's the only one I found. So yeah, let's try that one. Right here, simulate heat events for all of them. For everything basically, because if not, the RPG, the rocket launcher won't work, supposedly. Okay, let's give this one a try, test it, and then I need to report the standalone issue. Okay, let's see if it does anything. Nope, does not do anything. It works when you fire just in front of you, but when you go down, it doesn't want to do it. When you go up, it misses the target by a lot. Yeah. Yeah, let me show you what I got going on for the door. Yeah, this is not working. Okay, let me just... Let me send you the thing. Okay, rocket launcher is not there. Now that I'm here, let me just record a super quick video, so he can see that I actually tested it. Uy, se me olvidó por completo, sí, tengo que sacarle fotos. Ya vieras que ya se están dejando agarrar y todo. Ya se los ya le podríamos regalar uno, digamos. Sí, vieras que ya se están dejando agarrar, vieras qué bonito, se le tengo que mandar una foto. Pero sí, ya se los podríamos dar, de hecho. Ya le podríamos regalar uno, digamos. Before I do this, let me send you the logic of the door. So you want to walk to them, open and close after a minute or 30 seconds. Double door, okay, double door, like normal, kind of like a supermarket door kind of thing. Let me see. So So what you need is this thing. Let me clean it up a little bit. Yeah, that's great. This is a little messy. I think, yeah, it's gonna confuse you more than help you. Let me try to get something very quick here. So what we did yesterday was a copy of this thing. Yeah, let me get a double door for you, because mine are like triple, like it goes up, then to the sides. Okay, this one is opening, very nice. Okay, let me build the logic here. Or maybe yeah, let's do it here. Okay. And I will send you only the logic that you need for this. Okay. Set relative rotation. Oh, dude, I have a little bit of a mess right here. Okay, so now I have a copy that we can mess with, just so I can clean it up a little bit. Okay, just because it has some stuff that it's gonna confuse you if I so the thing is here. I might just look a tutorial for you, because I'm sorry, dude. Fuck, man. Yeah. Oh, dude, that's insane. Oh. It's working, but it's not triggering anything here. Wow. Okay. This is yeah, this is pretty crazy. I really don't know how this is set up. Yeah. It's yeah, this drives me nuts, to be honest. It's like, bro, I'm like looking at the door opening, why I'm not triggering the thing. Wow, dude, it's just like, wow. Wow, this is really putting me in a bad mood, to be honest. Shit. Wow. Wow, dude. Like, the most simple thing in the universe. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm sorry, man. I think I don't know how the heck is this set up. Test interact. Wow, man. Like, we did this yesterday with the box. Wow. Wow, man, this is driving me fucking nuts. All right. This is just too annoying, dude. Yep, I'm done. I'm sorry, dude. I'm gonna send you a tutorial. I'm fucking done with this. Yeah, too much crap for today. That's enough. No, yeah. Yeah. Wow. I don't know what the hell is going on with this thing. Wow. That's crazy. No, I was just trying to show Shrill the two side double door opening logic, and I I tried to make a copy of this thing and try to clean it up because I have like 3 pieces in my door. So yeah. Again, the parenting stuff or whatever is set up in this project, dude, this is just driving me nuts, man. Like, I'm gonna send you the logic that I got here so you get an idea of how things move. But yeah, wow. This really pisses me off, to be honest. So basically, all this logic you don't need. You need to activate your door here. You activate your door and you go to play from start. Right here, play from start. Then you don't need this rotation stuff. Small door, door up, you don't need that. Okay, so this is it basically. This is the logic. Update right here. You have your right door right there, your left door here, door small closed and open. This is just how much you want to move the door in the position. Door closed is going to be 0 depending on your pivot point, and then door open is going to be minus 200, let's say 2 meters to one side, plus 200 to another side. So this is the basic logic. And then you get your RL door up. This one you don't need, and this is just to close the door after a delay. So the delay you want like 30 seconds or something. So here you come here, and this is gonna push the door back. So let's call this like open door, and this is gonna be the logic for closing the door. Something like that, and that's basically the basics of it. And you reverse from end, and here you plug in your right door, your left door. It is pretty simple. Unfortunately, this template is just pure madness, to be honest. I mean, I wish I could just make a child of the parent or a copy, and like I did before, but something changed, and I don't know how that works now, so I cannot really give you the thing. Let me just push this one a little bit here so it's a little bit cleaner, easier to kind of like read. All right, that looks a little bit nicer. Okay, let me send you this code. And here you connect your activation, whatever you're gonna use, your keybind or interact or whatever you're gonna use to actually open the door. You do it there, and yeah, I think this is pretty clean. Let me just copy that and send you this logic. Okay, you just need to plug in your static mesh, right door, left door, and you might also want a frame for your thing. Right there, and that's it. I need to send Weber some stuff. Weber just answered, okay. you can activate it with a key, with a press of a key on your keyboard, or you can have a collision, box collision, to trigger your character and do it automatically, like a supermarket door, right, with sensors. I can also send you the logic to how to trigger the box. Wow, that really pissed me off, seriously. And it is the same situation as before, like that worked before, but something changed in the thing, and now it doesn't work, and now I don't know what the hell changed and how to do it now. The child parenting stuff is not like before. They changed something there, and I cannot just do it like before. So, well, whatever. Let's go back here and see. Oof, that really really was a big hit in the nuts. Yeah. I don't know what you mean by horror event. I know two ways of opening doors. One, you press a key to open them. Two, you trigger a collision box to open them. Maybe another way to do it is with a custom event, depending on whatever logic you want to trigger it. So why is this not... Okay, well, yeah, that's specific to your project. So whatever you want the trigger to open the door, you the trigger should go to play from start. So you trigger the animation from play to start, and your door should open. Just taking consideration your static meshes, your pivot points. So all these values you need to like door small closed. This is going to be 0 0 depending your pivot points, and door open depending your pivot points. You need to adjust that so it opens and closes on the right axis. This is specific to your model, your 3D model. All right, Trill. Take care. I send you the logic there. Hopefully that works. That helps you out. Okay. Yeah, no, this is not gonna, doesn't do any changes. Simulation generate hit events. I mean, that's kind of like the only setting that looks similar to the generate hit events. Oh, works a little bit differently, but still does this very weird twist. It's okay. Not gonna worry about this for now. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm trying to figure out with Weber. He's trying to help me get that working. He sent me some new code. I tried to use that, and it started working a little bit better. Just when you fire straight in front of you, works, but if you aim up or down, things, it's very weird. And he told me like, hey, you need to activate this setting on the static mesh, and it doesn't seem to do much. So I'm starting to worry that it has to do with my character and my retargeter. I think it has something to do with it. I'm starting to think that there's something going on with my very specific case. I need to kind of like test that with the default template. But yeah, that's for another day. Let's hide this box. Wow, those doors got me seriously frustrated. That's funny. So rocket launcher, it's being looked at. Okay, no problem. The standalone mode is also not working on the template, so that's great. That's something that should get fixed. So I just notified the bug. Now I want to focus on the worms. Let's make these worms actually feel nicer, work better. Let's polish a little bit these worms. So should get notifications on my Discord so I can see. yeah, I gave him all the information. He's not going to respond anymore today, so it's okay. We did our part. Should I do a video? No, it's okay. The rocket launcher doesn't really bother me that much, to be honest. Doesn't really bother me that much. I know we can figure something out, but the standalone not playing, that's another thing that I would like to get fixed. Did I send you this thing? Oh yeah, right there, right. Okay, cool. Alright, I'll go get something to drink and continue with the worm. I'll be right back. Okay. So the worms have a bunch of things wrong. So first thing, let's see, the first thing that the worm has wrong, I'm gonna make a little list. So I know the worms, oh, that's not gonna happen anymore because they are triggered by a box now. Okay, so that got fixed already. The worms not being able to go into the attack state while being too far away and getting shot. That's not gonna happen anymore because the worm's only going to come out when you actually trigger the box. So that's good. They come at a distance where they get triggered automatically. So okay, that's one fix. Second fix, they are rock solid when they die. So we're gonna fix that the same way we did the cocoon. The same way we did the cocoon. So the cocoon, basically, okay. Oh, there you go. I'm like, where's the logic? Where's the logic from the cocoon? And also, let's check the worm logic. So, the cocoon on receive shot. Set response. There you go. So here we have a little thing where we are spawning the thing first and setting the visibility after. There's not gonna be much difference if we do it after, but let's do it in order, which is like we turn off the the cocoon that we just killed, and then we spawn the actual ragdoll thing. Okay, so for the worm, we have this destroy actor after delay. So on death all, we are going to set visibility then we could destroy the actor. Self. I see why we did it like that. Okay. Alright. So no, we're gonna destroy the actor after it triggers the thing. It's gonna destroy the whole blueprint. So let's go like this. And we're gonna make a create an image, the same thing with the material, and we're gonna basically just trigger the physics. So for this one, let's call it Dead Mutant Worm. In here, Up. Though, yeah, it's not connected to anything, just simulate physics. Then we're going to disconnect this material for now. Basically, yeah, disconnect that. Because we are not gonna use that material. So this is gonna spawn. Then we need to offset a little bit the location of this thing. Okay, let's see if this works. Alright. Yep, the material is disconnected, that's not a big issue. There you go. Okay. That was funny. That looked crazy, but no. We wanted that mutant worm. The other issue with the worm is the Niagara particles. Niagara particles not colliding very weirdly, and I think that that could be fixed by making the. No, the worm needs to receive decals. Okay, look at that thing. What happened here? I'm just gonna add a pistol as test. $9mm ammo. Just so we can actually test with the pistol. Where is my worm going when it gets death? Okay. Maybe because we need to make this blueprint actually work. Then we're gonna get the worm material. We're gonna make it work in there. Okay, at least it stays there. The rotation is wrong. Is it simulating physics? Yes. Are the physics bodies of this thing right? Probably not. No, this is not gonna simulate. Never. That's not how it works. Let's make a copy inside here. Can we regenerate? And it doesn't even have a root. It's not gonna work. No, I think that the way that we did it last time was, yeah, not this one, but coming to the skeletal mesh and generating directly from there. That looks better. That looks way better. That looks way better. Another thing that we need to change is this one. Why is it there? Nope, it needs to be on the worm because we made a copy of the cocoon. Okay, so these two are we facing the same direction? Oh, no. Are we facing the same? Nope, that's why it's gonna look very weird. We need to rotate this on 45 minus 90 on rotation on C. Okay, so let's just get that one on the death worm minus 90 right there. That's gonna work better. Let's see if it actually simulates. Everything you see from scratch. Okay. Why is it not simulating at all? Is it actually assigned to it? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. On the other one, it was just simulate physics. Simulate physics. Is there any option that we changed in here? I don't remember. No, I think everything was by default. Okay, first thing is the rotation. I want to get the rotation right. That's the first thing. Nope, the rotation is not right and it's not simulating. I'm gonna call this all bones. And I'm going to close that. Cocoon. Yeah, the issue was not the gun. We made a copy of the gun to be used as the tutorial gun, and that gun didn't work. So we used the original gun and everything came back to normal. So everything's working good for now. I'm trying to fix the game is not playing on standalone, but also the template, the latest version, is not playing on standalone, so that's a not something I caused. It's something that the developer caused, the developer of the template. And also I'm trying to fix the rocket launcher, which is something that had issues before, also not related to my changes. So those two little things I'm trying to get going, but thankfully that should be fixed by the developer of the template. Now I'm just trying to simulate physics from my worm. Let's see. Let's place the dead worm right here and see if it simulates physics. It's set to simulate. It's just a static mesh with a new physics body I made containing all the bones. Maybe we could add collisions to it so I can see if it actually is doing it, because maybe the physics of these things might not. Let's just double check. Ah, no collision, what the hell? Huh. If it has no collision, it should just fall through. Okay. Let's just give it... Oh, maybe there's a ragdoll one, right? Ragdoll? Let's try ragdoll. Hey, Storm, how's it going? I think I am going to bed. Oh man, was trying to share the door logic with Shrill, and I got so mad. I was like, dude, what the hell? Okay, so I think it is kind of like doing something. spawn block, so we can like kick it around and see. Yeah, I explained to Zero the mistake. The error was copying the gun itself. So that copy of the gun did not communicate with the ammunition of the template. Because here in this template you cannot really just copy things. It just doesn't work like that. Hey, okay, hey, oh, okay, almost there. Okay, well that's something. That's something. Better than rolling like a hard rock everywhere. So cool. So we have that thing. So next thing is going to be RPG engine. The RPG engine enemies. AI, blueprint, character, enemy, close combat. So these two things are looking at the same thing, right? So why if I okay, well, that's something. That's something. It's really breaking the whole thing a little bit. I would like to constrain it, but that's something. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well that's kind of working. Very. I would like to make it more rigid, but that's kind of working. Let's take no collision, and I want to see if it's spawning actually looking at the same side, because we have a rotation here, so I want to change that a little bit. Let's see if we can get it. Okay, perfect. It's looking at the same rotation. Everything's nice. It's spawning at the same point. Looks nice. Now physics body. So everything's working very good. Now next step is getting the physics body right, which is another rabbit hole on itself, but oh dude, that was yeah. The ultimate maximum. BP main component. So what do I want to do? Another thing that is very weird. I don't see my root bone on the physics asset right here. This is my new physics asset, and I don't see the root bone. So what the hell? These are not all the bones. That's why it's breaking so badly. Let's try it one more time. Create physics assets. Create. It gives me the same bones as my other one. Huh. Okay. Oh, I forgot that option. Oh yeah, right there. You're absolutely right. Thank you so much, Storm. Thank you so much. I forgot the magic checkbox. Um, create body for all bones. Damn, right there, right there. Now, give me the root. Beautiful. Oh, there you go. Now it's going to simulate everything. Awesome. So now we're gonna call this all bones. Okay. Create and assign. I should have just assigned that, but anyways. This should simulate way better. Now we can delete these two. The original physics body, you know what? That's not working at all. Doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna delete it. Seriously, it just doesn't make sense at all. Let's see how this simulates. So we fixed the worm not being able to be shot very far away because it's gonna spawn now. So that's one way to do it. Now beautiful, perfectly realistic. I love it. Can we give it like make it a little bit heavier? Oh, gee, oh, that's a lot of bones. Oh, it's generating all the IK. We might probably get rid of that. I don't know. Why does this one has IK bones? It's just a little worm. What do you think? Should we get rid of the AK? Let's do it. That looks better. Now select all of them. Now details, mass, linear damping, drag force added to reduce linear movement. Let's make it 10 times stronger. And let's make the angular damping also 0.1 and see what we get. Should be more heavy instead of like a, I don't know. Like a plastic bag or something. Something's telling me that this is going to be very heavy. Well, let's test it before playing with these settings anymore. Let's see. Is there like a checkbox for like simulate physics correctly or something like that? It doesn't really seem like any of these settings do anything. Again, I'm not gonna get stuck in here. Please work checkbox. Yeah, I'm not gonna like, stress out with this. I'm gonna go and find a tutorial and we can do this another day. The physics are there, everything's working. The mesh disappears, the other one appears on top. We got that part working, the little settings and stuff, you're gonna figure that out. These dumb physics bodies, we're gonna get them right. It is what it is. There was this other Yeah, for creatures, you don't really have too much. You don't really get to reuse much animation. Mhm. That's the problem with creatures. That's why most games try to avoid them. It's just a lot of work. Um, they do need custom animations. Um, all right, let's give it a try with constraints and see. I mean, you mean like humanoid demons? That shouldn't be a issue, as long as they're humanoid. There is no single setting for your physics body in Unreal to work properly. Yeah, this does not help too much. Hmm. Maybe you might find a good asset with like enough animation so you can play with them. Change the collision channel response on death will help you. We're doing the same thing with the cocoon. I'm um, disappearing the body, spawning this new one, simulating this new one. Exactly the same we did with the cocoon. Cause if not, it's gonna be a nightmare to figure it out. Alright, next skill that we're gonna practice today is avoiding rabbit holes. Avoiding rabbit holes and getting some progress. Okay, so we have a bunch of constraints now. If I select all my bones, we go to constraints. Where's the thing? I remember this setting somewhere. Constraints. I see the constraints in there. I wanna make it so the bones. I actually have a UNF class on physics bodies. I should rewatch that one. It explains how to make the bones so they cannot like rotate too much. That's a little better. Hey, that's a little better. Hey, still like liquidy and stuff and very weird, but hey, that's a little better. It doesn't like break my mesh like a plastic bag. Oh, that's a little better. Oh, yes. Good job. I'm happy with that for now. I'm gonna rewatch that physics body class and get some information on this, because there's definitely a way to get this looking sweet. Anyways. Epic Games does have some stuff. It has a quad mech. It has a dinosaur, like two-legged dino, and there's a couple things. I think there's an animation sample that comes with like different things. It's not like your Manny, but they give you like an idea of how things might work. Ooh, I actually got some very cool assets, but no, I'm not gonna use them. I mean, Oh, I know what you mean. Storm? Yeah. That's why it's jumping like crazy. That happens cause it's spawning on top of this worm is so cool. Spawning on top of the old thing. So here, death all set visibility. Before after the death all, we're gonna get set collision. Set collision for body and mesh. For body and mesh to no collision. After death, then invisible, then Then we spawn the thing. That way it's not gonna like boom, just jump, because it's spawning inside a collision, and it's like, oh, what the fuck. And that's also triggering the bones to like freak out. Oh, do we have new assets? I love to check them out. Keeps jumping like crazy. Keeps jumping like crazy. Because there's a capsule component as well. Come on, progress, progress, progress. I need some progress. I've been stuck in this area for too long. Come on. Oh, fuck. No, it's not like that. Okay. I want to disable physics after a little bit, like a delay of, I don't know, play physics for 2 seconds, maybe. Let's try 2, then disable. Well, this is not really covering the thing. In bone name, no, that's not the one I need. I just need disable physics. Where's that coming from? Man, I cannot find any nodes. Enable physics. Ah, it's simulate physics. Ah, okay, okay. I was like, what the hell is going on? Okay. Return, okay. To simulate off after 2 seconds. After 5 or something, you should probably destroy actor or something like that. This is not gonna solve our issue where the thing is jumping. No collision on all of these things. What else could be Oh, I know. There's another thing that might be causing a collision right there. We have capsule, mesh body box, and there's nothing else that should be causing a collision. All right. Ancient and sci-fi. Not sure. Check it out. Let's see the assets. Just wanna get this worm. Come on, don't jump like that. Holy crap. Okay. Always spawn, ignore collisions. Always spawn, ignore collisions. Try to adjust location, but always spawn. Try to adjust location, don't spawn if still colliding. Let's try that. Don't spawn if still colliding to see if it is colliding with something. If it is colliding with something, we are not turning those collisions off properly. It is colliding with something. We are not turning the collisions off properly. Set collision enabled, no collision. Can we disable collisions? Sci-Fi crate. Set collision enabled to no collision. It works here. Okay, so that's the thing. It works here. Set collision response to... okay. Set collision enabled to no collision. It works. It seems to work here. Why is it not working on the thing? On my worm. So after that all, turn all collisions off, visibility off, spawn the ragdoll worm. I know what's going on. It's colliding with me, with the character. It's colliding with the character, not with its own, with the body of the worm. It's colliding with me right there. Because this character has like a huge capsule in front of it. So pawn, ignore. Probably that's it. Let's just set it to ragdoll. Pawn is in ignore. Okay. I believe it's colliding with me. Okay, let's see. I don't know what happened, but I couldn't see. There's a command, right, to make the games in slow motion, time dilatation, something like that. Oh, good. It's working now. We cannot collide with it. Ah, it has a camera collision. That's why it's freaking out. Okay. Camera collision, ignore. Camera, ignore. Collisions, physics body, my favorite. No, but these are things that, well, I mean, you gotta learn. If not, you're gonna have a very hard time. Hey, beautiful. Yeah, you can roll down the hill. Stopping collision, stopping the simulation looks very weird. I think I might just get rid of that and just destroy the actor itself. Maybe we can play some nice effect in there. So yeah, let's give it 10 seconds so we can roll down or whatever, and then we can actually destroy the actor. The other thing that bothered me about the worm was the VFX. The Niagara was like spawning on others on. Nice. That looks a little better than the solid rock. "10 seconds and it goes away." Ah, no, it does not go away. It does not work like that. We destroyed the actor, right? We destroyed the worm, but we don't destroy the other worm right here. We need to destroy it also here. Because we are spawning two different blueprints. Oh yeah, definitely. It's way more complex. Yeah, third person games has a lot of stuff going on. Definitely. Picked up a hard one to start. Cool. I like this. Not bad. Let's go back to the mutant worm. So in the mutant worm, material, color base, export, asset action, export. Let's drop it here. Pow. I'm gonna create an emissive layer for this. We wanna see it. Maybe where are we going to do the emissive here? I do want some indication of this thing dying. So where does it make sense to have this? We need to see the worm. We could probably paint some emissive in the this. I don't feel like this should be emissive. We should probably just paint some green goo in the mouth. I think some kind of like acid stuff. Can do this in substance, but I'm just gonna come here and try to do it. Let me understand this texture. I believe this is the mouth. Oh, I see. That's the those are the teeth, and inside of it is the mouth that comes not from here but from here. This is the inside of the mouth, if I'm not mistaken, right there. So what we're gonna do is a new little map, and we're gonna like here, and maybe we can just find some kind of like brush. Some kind of wet media brushes. Special effect brushes. Oh, I like that one. That looks kind of cool. It's not painting costs. Strength. We are not on paintbrush. Right there. Why is it going back to this if I want to paint? When I select this, that's not a brush. I see, that's not a brush. Okay, some kind of like smudge tool or whatever. Okay. Eraser, is it E? No. Dude, like, are you serious? Like, when did they change this thing? I wanna use this, but as an eraser. Oh, wow. Oh, it changes back. What the hell? Okay. That's wow. Okay. Well, I haven't used this Photoshop in a while. That's I remember that before you were able to choose any brush as a eraser, and there is probably one check somewhere that you need to just activate to do this. But that's a little crazy. Yeah. We're gonna do it differently. Just gonna send it to substance, which is the right way to do it because I can actually see what's happening. Actually, before we do this, let's see the size of this material. The texture should be 2K. Let's work in 2K. Let's make a new layer. Let's that's what I want. That's why substance is the thing. That's why substance is a badass software. Okay, drip it. But I don't want this symmetry. Can we take off symmetry? But stop dripping there. Okay, love it. So that's too much. Okay. Okay. Ooh, okay. Cool. Stop right there. Okay. Nice. All right. Eraser. Eraser. Nope, that's not the brush. That doesn't make sense. I like maybe this one. Nope, doesn't feel right. We need something more soft. It's some kind of liquid, right? So we need something soft. Something soft. Oh, is this gonna work? Oh, maybe this one is gonna work. Yep, right there. Get rid of that super rough. Yep, yeah, blend it in a little bit. This symmetry doesn't really make sense. I like that right there. Okay. Okay, cool. Nice. What we're gonna do is the next thing. What we're gonna do is
Sí, vieras que ya se están dejando de agarrar y las cronitas, tengo que mandar una foto. Pero sí, ya se los podríamos dar, de hecho, ya les podríamos regalar.
all right. I like this. Okay, cool. Whatever. So I want to export only this thing. So to do this, I want a opacity thing. Opacity, boop. And an opacity layer. That opacity layer is gonna be on top of everything. Okay, and I believe that if we go here, we should be able to alpha transparent zero dilatation for the pixels, because I want this to be dropped on top of wait, not like that, not like that. Oh crap, I forgot. I see, I should have done it as a separate layer, because this is already painted. Oh crap. Okay. Uh, I think that might work the other way around. It's or is it here? I should have. Oh no, I think I got it wrong. Hey Shrill, I think there's new assets in there. I got this wrong. I got this wrong. How do I get it? Ich. Let me see if I can just get it in Photoshop, because there's definitely a better way to do this, just exporting the thing I painted, but I couldn't get that to work. So oh, I think there is a little trick in Photoshop that you can select color by, you can select just this specific color, but I forgot how to do that. Select color range. Well, that's one way. Not exactly what I wanted, but maybe we can play with this a little. No, we actually don't need. Yeah, we don't need this image. Yeah, actually, this is black. We are making an opacity layer. It's not really getting the effect I want. Let's. I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna paint only on the opacity layer. That might. I think this is it. Or okay, maybe this is another solution. Alright, let's try this one. There you go, that's it. Yeah, I was doing it with the wrong base color. Okay, now we're gonna go into the material. Okay. Now, inside the worm, we're gonna get this going. Sí, adoptar un conejo es mucho brete. Yo le recomiendo que mejor no. Alright, awesome. Let's go. So, now inside the worm, we're gonna do gonna do this. The material is named. Like this. Ah, it needs to be an instance. That instance needs to be placed on the alien worm. And here we finished to connect that stuff. It's not called emissive, it's named worm emissive. Let's call it emissive. The problem is the target. Return value. Let's test. That's cool because it shows that the worm is alive, but when we kill it, it turns off the mouth of the worm. Then disappears. Okay, cool, very nice. The emissive is too much, so we're gonna go 0.5. And from 0.5 we're gonna turn it off. Oh, nice. It was set to 0.5. Might be still too much. Let's see. But that's a nice indication that the worm is still alive, because in the dark it's kind of hard to tell. We can probably do 0.25. Yeah, it's too much. $0.2. To that's not bad. That's not bad. Ya, cuidado. Прекрасно. Ya, cuidado. I cannot really see what's happening. Is it changing the rotation? Mm-hmm. It is changing the rotation. Right there. No, not this one. No, this is I'm gonna reset the rotation on this one and see if it appears. Okay, we just need to find the right number. Is it minus 180? It is minus 90. Yeah, that's how I had it, -90. So is it like a collision problem? That is flipping the thing. Ah. Aha. This is spawning from body. Body has 0 in rotation. Spawn transform 0. So from that body, we are actually we should probably use. Let's see what happens if we spawn from mesh. Mesh has the -90 already built in there. Already added, so this is the thing. Okay, let's see. Now it's flipping to the other side. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So what happens if we turn off the rotation to 0? It should be looking at the front, just like the mesh, because the body has rotation 0, -90. Okay, I think this makes sense. Now it should be looking at the front when we kill it. Okay, let's see. Boop. Ah, fuck. Is it flipping itself? I'll just try 180. Is it some kind of collision with the character? Let me check. Could be some kind of collision. I know how to test this. Let's take the invoker off. That's it. Now the worm should not be able to walk. Yep, it is some kind of collision. Maybe, I think, with itself. Not with the character. Oh, I still can jump, okay. Yeah, it's a collision with itself. Yeah. So let's just leave this as it was. Collisions are set to none. It is still colliding with something. Okay. Okay. It seems like, okay, okay, it is colliding with something else. Uh-huh. That's how it's supposed to work. I don't mind the jump that much. I mind the rotation. The rotation looks very weird. The jump it's fine. Doesn't really look that bad. What I don't like is the jump. I mean the rotation. That's nice, yeah. Okay. That's working good here. So it means that here it is colliding with something else. Actually, let's keep testing there. Uh-huh. It is colliding with the I think I know what it is. Let's see. Is this gonna rotate? Nope, it doesn't rotate. What the hell? So it's not the character? It's not the character. I thought it was the character. Okay. Yeah, perfect. That's what I want. Perfect. Exactly that. This. Exactly this. So this worm is working great. I'm gonna leave it there. The one that is not working good is the one with. I see. Don't tell me that is the rotation of this box. Let's push this rotation to 0. I think that might have to do with it. The spawn box might need to be on 0 so that rotation does not get passed along the mesh. This is maybe. This might be it. This might be the thing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this one is freaking out. It's rotating when it's not supposed to. So it's not the rotation of the thing. Let me go back to the worm spawner, but I think the issue is here. We're getting a rotation. Oh, there you go. We're getting some kind of rotation. Fine look at rotation. This fine look at rotation is messing the thing up. Yep. Yep. This is it. Let's go rotation 0. And actually, let's use the rotation from the. Let's keep it at 0. That rotation came from here. I'm just gonna. Yep. This. I think this is it. Yeah. This is it. It was looking at look at rotation, and that was messing up. Que me dice Veda por allá, madre, al final no me fui a la playa, pero estoy pensando en irme, madre, tal vez mañana o pasado, madre, quieras que sí, si me hace falta, madre. Entonces, madre, y voy a ver qué. Madre, sí, yo creo que, madre, ¿cómo se llama? Yo creo que podría agarrar mañana, pero, madre, fijo le estoy avisando, porque, madre, sí, me pararía a irme esta semana. Voy a meditarlo ahorita, a ver si me alisto y de una vez jalo mañana. Yo creo que estaría tuanis. Ok. Okay, I wanna see. There you go. Okay, now it dies at the other side. Okay. I think I'm starting to get this thing. Okay, let's keep that rotation at 0. let's keep that rotation at 0, and I think that fuck this worm spawner. Is it the rotation that you spawn at or what? The ceiling. Oh shit, okay. Well. Mae, sí, démosle. Démosle, mae. Voy a preguntar de una vez a ver si no hay ningún inconveniente, mae. Ya le aviso. Okay, give me a second. All right, so we found the issue. The issue is the spawner, not the enemy. So that's good. We found something. Oh, that's good. We found something here. The voodoo signs. I'll be right back. Okay, okay, okay. So the problem is here. The problem is here. The rotation of this thing. Let me simplify this thing. We can get this logic from the bug spawner. So every 3 minutes, well, every 300 seconds, we can spawn it again. Where are we going to spawn this? We're gonna spawn it at default route. Okay, so default route. Okay, let's clean this up as much as possible. So that's it. Just gonna spawn it at default route. Okay. Okay, we got it to simulate physics somehow decently. We got the material to turn off, which is things that I've done before, nothing too crazy. Okay, it spawns looking at that, and it dies looking at that location. Okay, so we're getting a pattern here. It spawns and dies looking at the same position, which is good. It's good. Okay. When we kill it, it's gonna. Okay, that's good. We have something reliable, something that we can reproduce. Okay, so we want to spawn this looking at the player. So no matter where the thing dies, it's gonna spawn looking at the player. Okay. Sí, ellos hacen pedidos. No sé si hasta la juela, pero podría intentar. Okay. So, what else we gonna do here? Bug spawner. I wanna see this logic. Bug spawner. So the logic is this. This is the logic for find look at rotation. Ah, no, wait, this is the box spawner. Well, wait. Crap, I'm confusing myself again. So now the worm should look at us. The worm should look at us when it spawns. Okay, nice. And if I kill it, it's gonna go back to rotation 0. It goes back to rotation 0. So this spawn logic rotation stuff should this rotation logic should be applied to the die worm. Enemy spawner. Okay, I know where we should be applied. Right here. In this transform. It should be applied here. So, can we split this transform? Is it like break transform? Split struct? Okay. So, location, it needs to appear in the body of the old worm. Okay. The rotation. The rotation is gonna come from this logic. Right there. And get world location from capsule, body, world location. Find look at rotation. We need to cast to character here. Crap. Oh crap. I guess. Yeah. Whatever. Let's test it, and then we might find a better way. And I believe we need to cast to it. So we do get the thing. And it's gonna ask for an object reference. And the default rotation location, I mean this one should be body. Let's test this out. What the hell is going on? it just disappears. Yeah, I don't know why it disappeared. Same location, find lookout rotation. Well, I don't know. It's time to get some food because I am not thinking straight.
Así estaría irse en carro, pero si nada más como puedes estar aquí en Chepe a 2 de la tarde, 3, acabara de secundaria de droga y estar ahí viendo visuales de loco, bueno, nada más las de las
Nice. Madre, suena tuanis. El jueves volver antes de las 3. Déjeme ver un toque. Madre, sí. Madre, estaría tuanis quedarse más tiempo, pero yo entiendo lo del chivo, del kicks. Entonces, madre, tal vez. Madre, no sé qué tan difícil sea. Tal vez sea mejor, madre, que dice, se llegue en moto, no sé.
El jueves volver antes de las 3. Déjenme ver el toque.
Mae, es que sabe que la creo que si me queda tan poco tiempo, mae, después me tapas de varas, creo que mae, vamos a que pagarle días a las muchachas ahí en computadora para así me puedo quedar un poquito más y el viernes, no sé, viernes en la noche o tal vez sábado en la mañana o algo así, o incluso quedar hasta el otro lunes ya muy o volví hasta quedar hasta el otro lunes, pero sí, algo así. Mae, yo pensaba ahí. Mae, sí, cualquier vara lo que puedo hacer es pegar un fonazo para que usted ya esté ahí registrado. En caso de que usted llegue, mae, a la misma hora que yo, o sea, incluso que llegue un pelito antes, mae, para que lo dejen pasar y nada más me achante ahí. Pero sí, yo estaba pensando irme tempranito, mae. Okay, so let's see what the hell is going on here. Why it disappears like that? So, spawn is the body. Let's disconnect this logic, the rotation logic. It shouldn't change anything but the rotation of the worm. Oh, what the hell is going on? Is this the casting logic? I don't get it. I seriously don't get it. Let's go straight here like it was. That's very annoying.
Ok, sí, yo creo que yo también voy a salir como a esa hora, pero lo más probable es que yo llegue antes porque en moto uno se salta las presas y todo. Según entiendo, ahí están arreglando el puente del Tárcoles. Entonces, esa vara está hecho preso ahí.
Ay, mae, qué cagada. Qué cagada, mae. Sí, fijo, va a ser un presón. Okay. Okay, now it's not rotating anymore. This is so weird. Oh my god. This is so strange. Is it a collision? Is it like, what the hell is going on here? Now it's sometimes flips, sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it stays the same. Now it flips again, but just half. Wow, yeah. This one now started flipping again. This one was working good. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. No, I think I'm gonna take another approach. I think I'm just gonna try simulating the physics on the same body, like it's supposed to be. What the? Dude, okay, okay, okay. Okay, let's try not to spawn an actor, but let's try to simulate physics. Right here. Just instead of doing all that nonsense, let's see if this works. That's probably the first thing I should have tried.
Sí, si de alguna forma pudiera tomar una ruta alterna, sería mejor, porque aunque sea un poquillo más largo, fijo, es más rápido que pasar por ese puente. El Kids me dijo que había pasado por ahí la semana pasada o este fin de semana y que estaba güey. Otra cosa ahí, si no yo puedo llegar, mae. Yo veo ahí, me tiro en Playa Mantas, en la parte que es entrada pública. Y me tiro ahí un rato, mae, a esperar, no importa. Ahora que se tenga.
Bueno, ahí conoce, man. No, pero ahora que me está diciendo eso, sí, man, creo que el toque es levantarme temprano y jalar de una vez. Porque sí, esa vara, yo sé cómo es, man. Y cualquier cosita se hace una pega terrible, man. Otro día había un choque, man, y esa vara fue como literalmente apagar el carro, man. Apagar el carro 40 minutos, man, encender el carro, volverlo a apagar otra media hora, man, miras qué intenso. Pero no, man. Espero que esta vez no sea tan intenso, pero sí sería bueno salir tempranito, o sea, entre más temprano se salga, mejor, más rápido se llega uno. Entonces, mae, sí, me va a poner las pilas y jalar tempranito, mae. No se pierde nada. So I think this is precisely why we are not doing the simulate physics there, because it was messing up the thing. Oh crap. just disappears. Alright, yeah. The funny thing is that the cocoon works pretty nicely. The cocoon actually works very nicely. It gets to transform. From here. And the cocoon, the death cocoon is flipped on minus 90. Oh, okay, minus 80 because it's upside down, but minus 90 here. So, yeah, everything's good here. So, here, minus 90, the same thing. Okay. Okay, let's see. It flipped 180. Ah, I think I'm understanding what's happening. It has to do with the rotation in which it spawns. So it spawned looking at this side. So if I kill the worm looking at this side, it's gonna go back to that rotation on which it spawned. Okay, I'm getting something. It's getting this original rotation from where it spawned. So I do wanna recalculate this rotation I do want to recalculate that rotation, but it's now going somewhere else. When it gets killed, it's just disappearing. Disappears. It totally disappears. Oh my god. Oh. Let me try something. What if we get world rotation from this? Promote to a variable. Right here, before we want to call this, and then this variable, we drop it for rotation, like we did with the turtle kind of thing. So we set the rotation before it dies. Boom. This might work. Okay, I think I'm burning my food. Oh. And I think I did burn my food a little bit. That oven is a little bit too intense. All right. Fuck. Oh, okay. I think my minus 90-degree thing was messing up the thing. Did I fix this? Did I actually learn something these days? Let's see. Oh my god. Yes, yes. Fuck. Okay. There you go, there you go, beautiful. Okay, so let's add an invoker. Let's add an invoker and beautiful, 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 beautiful. And that's way nicer, way simpler. No need to cast, no need to anything. Just set the rotation, use the rotation, easy, just like that. Okay. There you go. Turns off. Beautiful. It works. Let's check if it works in the actual the spawning one. Yes. Yes, it works. Yes. Yes. Now let's break it again. uh, Beautiful. Disable collision, I'm not sure. Let's keep it like that. Box spawner, this is the logic, so it looks at me. And the cocoon, let's not touch the cocoon. Okay, cool. I think everything's nice. Pretty clean. Pretty clean, I mean. Better than before. Okay, well, that's awesome. Alright, I think I'm gonna take a little break to have some food, and then I will probably make a very small stream. And I think I'm gonna take a couple of days off, not entirely off, but off from streaming. I wanna go to the beach and just bring my laptop with me, record some sounds, write some stuff for the game, and chill out a little bit from the blueprinting stuff. Get some cool sounds recorded, work a little bit on sound design, and yeah, just write a little bit, do a little bit of in paper game design, and I'll be cool. Just rest a little bit from the thing. Beautiful, beautiful, yes, yes. That's so nice. Okay. I think it doesn't need to. Yeah, we need to change the VFX a little bit. We need a VFX for when it comes out of the soil, out of the sand, and then for the death VFX, we cannot use the same one. It needs to be like a something that some kind of like puddle on the floor, because it's too similar to the ones that I use for heat reactions, so that doesn't really feel right. It needs to have like a puddle effect. Awesome. Okay. Sweet. So, yep. Mutant Worm 2.0, something like that. Alright, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you hopefully a little bit later.